Hello, 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 and welcome to Creative Quarantine Springfield-Day number 28. I'm running out of fingers, y'all. I'm running out of fingers. We only got 3 days left. That's these many. And I don't think, I think everybody's sweating a little bit. I just think everybody's sweating a little teeny bit because everybody has expectations and goals. And I'm sure quite a few artists set a personal goal for themselves that they either attained or didn't attain. So you just got to try to keep it moving. Last night was a blast, y'all. We did our overnight studio session. I think at one point we had maybe 6 artists in there, and it evolved down to 3. But we also did a Zoom room with all of the people from the gallery. We consider the gallery the folks that's been watching the show. And at one point we had like 6, 7 people in the gallery. And then Louise Cutler put a challenge to the gallery. And whoever would stay on at 6 o'clock with us would get an original. Well, we're dishing out originals, y'all, because 3 people made it to 6 o'clock in the morning with us. It was a blast. Everybody was cool. Hey, I got a lot of work done. I wasn't as tired as I thought I would be. I left here at 6:30 in the morning, and I got home at 7 a.m. and went to sleep. Got back up again at noon, and I only got up because Louise Cutler woke me up. So, you know, that's what's up. Everything is moving and grooving. Hey, speak of the angel.
I woke you up. Hey, I was like, time to get up, people.
I was in a slumber, for real. So what's going on? You look like you look pretty good for somebody that did an overnighter.
Oh, well, you know, hey, it was what it was. I'm an early riser too, so it was a fantastic evening, and I just had a lot of fun. Got the work done. That I had planned to get done, and then the pieces that I didn't, I finished them up today. So I finished my elephant and giraffe today.
Well, you just rolling. Linda Johnson was one of the people in the gallery last night. You had Carol Gray, who was the first one in the gallery, and made it to 6 o'clock in the morning.
And she stayed till 6.
Exactly. Alika Muhammad, she was a real trooper, stayed till 6 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody had a little bit of fun. It was something different to do. First time we ever did something like that. And I was very, very productive last night, despite being on live.
Oh, yes. You got a lot done.
The person that gets the award for the most effort is Sheldon Smith, because he kept having tech issues. But he was popping on all night. Just he's popping in.
Right. Popping in. Now Natasha knows she was not on.
No, she wasn't in
If
the
she
Zoom
was, we
room.
didn't see her.
She might have stayed up, but she wasn't in the Zoom room. And then we had Kabibi and John Koo. I can't remember all of the names of people who was in the Zoom room, but hey, overall we had a blast.
Karen Buster was in the Zoom room.
Karen Buster was in the bed.
She was in the Zoom room.
Well, let me tell the rest of the story first, because she was in the bed with no intention of getting up. I heckled her live.
We pulled her out.
She got up, went down to her studio, and she worked with us for a good little hour or two.
That's right. And then we had who was
then we had Fran gone.
Fran
came in after leaving her warehouse late.
After leaving her grind.
And she stayed in with us till 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning. So if nothing else, we got some pretty loyal followers. I'm glad.
It was great. It was a wonderful evening, and I think everybody just had a lot of fun, and we got work done to boot.
All we needed was food and alcohol. That's all we needed.
Hey, weren't there supposed to be some alcohol? What happened with Rosemary?
I think, well, she did make the offer. We didn't actually give her a list of anything. So that's on us.
All right, give me a second.
All right. So that's what's up with us, y'all. We're going to go ahead and get this party started because we got quite a few folks that are going to be coming in today. So let's just show you a couple of portfolios so you can see what's happening. But first, I want to talk to you about the live sale. And we are doing our second live sale Friday, January 29th at 6 p.m. That is tomorrow, y'all. You get a second chance to acquire original works created by the participants during the Creative Quarantine Springfield. Your participation will depend on whether we decide to do a third. But I will tell you we did good on our first sale, and we are lined up a whole different lineup for the second sale. It'll run from 6 o'clock, probably about 25 items. It's a sneak preview. We have created over 240 originals.
And let me give them the disclaimer. Make sure that you are at the sale or your friends are at the sale, because you can only purchase the artwork during the sale. The artwork is only for purchase during the sale. It's the preview sale. And so if you miss it, it's gone.
That's right. I couldn't have put it any better. But hey, we'll have some fun. Just come on in tomorrow morning. Be prepared. Take that credit card.
Afternoon, 6 o'clock.
That's right, 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And what your time, Louise?
4 o'clock Mountain Time.
All right, that's right. So it's going to be on and popping. And I think you're going to see some wonderful items on the sale list.
Oh, and
that's what we got going on. Make sure you take notes. We will be live tomorrow.
And make sure that you put your number in first, because we had a couple of the last one, we had a 2 at the same time. Click, click.
Hey, that never happened.
Doing some finger exercises.
Yeah, well, that was one of those things that was very, very tough to decide, but we have to do it as democratically as we can. But you can avoid that by having your finger on the trigger.
Look, Macho.
That's right. That's what you got to do. No carpet tunnels. If you got carpet tunnels, this might not be for you. Okay. What you got on your mind? I mean, if you got anything on your mind after 12 straight hours of broadcast, do you actually have anything on your mind?
You know, let me just say, it was a long evening. And honestly, normally I can stay up, but I literally was drifting a couple of times.
Yeah.
I literally was drifting. I caught myself when I was down painting on that resin piece.
Yeah.
I drifted a couple of times, and I'm like, oh, let me wipe that off.
I don't know what happened to me last night, because I was expecting to dread the experience, because my body has been it doesn't hold up like it used to. But I did pretty well. I got enough sleep, and I'm raring to go, and we'll try to have a very productive evening again today. So
I think it's because there were so many other things going on, and having that other element of Zoom, having to keep them engaged.
Let's talk about Zoom. Louise Cutler almost aborted ship on me last night. We was having some tech issues, and it's nothing worse than us having tech issues, and between the two of us, we can't figure out how to fix it.
Couldn't figure it out.
Here we are. We being all techie, man. We had Zoom in. We had
everything going. Everything going.
And that
everything but the kitchen sink on.
That dreaded echo came up. We couldn't figure out where it was coming.
And the crazy part is I have so many different windows open at times that I'm like, what the heck? I have done this without any echo, without any, I've opened everything. And here it is this night. I've switched to two different, look, not just two different computers, but two different computer systems.
Well, you remember the other night when Kathleen had the issue with the clay transfer. That's how you looked last night.
I was like, I said, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and
I admit I wasn't much help.
You weren't. But
I had too much fun watching you fumble around trying to figure out what it was. But
so Louise decided. It's like I tell my
Louise gave herself a timeout last night.
I did. I was like, Louise has left the building. Stage left. Stage left. Karen said, Louise, everything just went. I said, girl, I turned everything off. I couldn't even hear you all talking. I was like, off, just off. Bye. See y'all.
And all this while you're trying to get some extra work done.
Exactly. It's because I was like, wait a minute. I'm doing all this and everybody's painting.
And my hands was tied because I had to deal with the gallery. I had to try to deal with the other stuff. So I was like, well, you're the one, you got more what do you call StreamYard experience than I have.
Yes,
like,
but it wasn't Stream. That was something else. That was something else afoot. Okay.
I believe it because it happens every now and then.
Right. And that was just it. It was one of those moments. So after I did my due and I got my two pieces out the way, I came back. I was like, okay, here it is, Poncho. It was like, whew, all right. I'm good to go. Let's go.
Well, y'all, we're going to go ahead and kick the story off. Here's the first portfolio we're going to show you is Louise Cutler. Day 28, y'all. Day 28, 3 days to go. What can I say? Last night, we did something that we've never done. And that is we did a overnighter where artists just worked from the time the show started, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we invited what we now term as the gallery. The gallery are people who have been faithfully watching the show from day one till now. And they were in a struggle off to see who will be the first one to make it to 6 o'clock. And guess what? All three of them made it. So Congratulations to the ladies that hung with us last night. And they all were promised originals by myself, Karen Clark, and Louise Cutler, the final three artists to make it to 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm surprisingly feeling pretty good. I left here at 6:30, got in bed about 7 a.m., got back up around 11, 12, and I'm not feeling any residual pain. I think that's probably because I've been working out a little more than I had been in the past. And I'm feeling optimistic because I got a lot of stuff done yesterday. And I'm thinking that the next couple of days I'm on a mission to completion on quite a few things. So I think everybody else is in the same spot. They're pretty much assessing what they can get done, what they're not going to get done. There's some things that are clearly not going to get done if we go around. But I, know what I normally do at the end of quarantine, just like if you came off of a 40-day fast or a 30-day fast, I ease my way back into eating again, right? So in this case, I ease myself back into working, stopping working. Stopping too abruptly can cause a big gap. And that's been my past experience with doing quarantines. That, oh yeah, I got that much done in January. So, and then next thing you know, you look and you haven't done much work for the course of the year. But I'm going to ease myself in by trying to continue the things that I had already prepped for the quarantine and see if I can take that creativity and that momentum into February. That's my plan. I hope the other artists would do the same. I'm sure many artists created more work in this quarantine than they probably created in the last couple of years. And we are over 250 pieces. I kid you not. I'm going to do a final count so I can give some specs on our final show on the 31st. But I'm pretty sure we got a lot of coverage. So we're also getting lined up for our second sale on tomorrow. So I'm hoping everybody will give that a shot. We have did one before, turned out pretty well. This will judge whether we do one the final day. Okay, so maybe you tune in, participate. Remember, it's about access. It's about getting it while it's at a particular point. These are introductory pieces. They've not been shown by anybody, and they have not officially gone out to shows and been sent down for framing and all other things that come into play when artists do pieces. And so, and because a lot of the works are experimental, the pricing is probably not going to be like some of the other pricing is. So really take advantage of this. So other than that, I am feeling good. Woo, 3 more days to go. A couple of folks said they want to do another 12 hours. I don't think so. But if they said yes, I would have to do it anyway because I'm the one producing the show. So unless I turned it over to Louise for her to run, which she could do without me. But I think that everybody is geared up, moving along. Everybody's now turning in the remainder of their portfolio. Some people still have not turned in anything. I mean, so I'm anxious to see what they are going to turn in. And some people's process were a little more involved than others. Some folks were probably not even ready for this, to be honest with you. And other folks had weathered the storm regardless of what was been happening. So I commend all the artists for whatever they decide to do and whatever they were able to contribute to this quarantine, because we broke so many records with the quarantine that I'm going to be really trying to pull that together a little tighter in the next couple months or so. So I'm doing good. I got a couple collaborations that I did last night, so I'll show you some of those. And we'll just keep it moving and hope that the other artists will submit some content, because now everybody is in finish mode and tired. So less content's coming in. But hey, I'm on the task. I'm hot. Louise is on the task, but even she slowed down with the videos too. So, everybody is right now focusing on the work. And I like I said, I've been saying it just about every time we talk about the subject, the artists were not prepared for this aspect of it. And I think when I do the quarantine next time, when I select my artists or when I go through this process, there's certain things I'm going to look for in them that I probably wouldn't have looked for in a regular quarantine. Because this does definitely change the dynamic a bit. Artists are used to being in their head and creating. They're not used to narrating what they do and talking to the camera, and it's a whole lot of other things that artists are not used to doing when they create. And so this really was pulled in another direction. But in the process of doing it, we were able to gain a whole legion of folks that watch what we were doing and been supporting what we do. And so we got artists that watch, we got artists that have been motivated to work in January with us. It's last night we had a Zoom room, y'all, a Zoom room. That means we opened up a Zoom session and we shared it on our stream. And we had at one point more people in the Zoom room than we had artists on the screen in the studio. So some came in, hung out for a while. I had Karen Buster, another quarantine participant from the past. She was in the bed, got up, and worked for an hour with us. So, I mean, the loyalty that the artists have and the appreciation that they've been showing with what we've been trying to do has been amazing, and it's been fulfilling for me. So, regardless of all the things that could have gone wrong or did go wrong, I think we were successful at offering something that people really haven't seen before. I mean, we had the gallery, as we call them. They have all watched the show since the early days of the show. And you're talking about over 100 hours of content. And so by Sunday, I will have the specs for everything so you can have an idea of what we did. But that stuff will be up all year. So if you didn't get a chance to catch all of them, just go back and binge watch something healthy. And if you're creative and you want to learn some techniques, you want to hear some of the things that artists are concerned about, I would encourage you just to kind of look at it and visit it. If you're trying to get yourself in a momentum, in a creative momentum, start with number one. Start with day one, because you get to hear all the artists, their issues, their concerns, and you get to watch them ease into a momentum that I think all artists could benefit from. Also, we've been getting a lot of inquiries from other artists that want to participate. So I need to get over this one first. And I think once I do that, we'll be figuring out what we're going to do as time goes on, because we really did accomplish some different things in a couple of landmark issues with this particular quarantine. And so with that being said, I'm going to take my behind in the studio and try to get some more stuff done. But hey, what is this again? Day 28. 3 days to go. Came someone who's strong and faithful. Knock me off my feet, swept my heart away. I like that avatar, Karen. Thank you, avatar. Thank you. I was like this. I think Poncho should have seen who had that avatar. Yeah, I can. Because I'm actually right out. Is it? Wow. That's the whole thing. That's not the red. That's just the white. That's the red. No, this is red. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's just gonna. I'm gonna put it in like little hot dogs and so air compression through it. It's cold. I mean, I got to play it so cold right now. And so I think a wire to get it ready for the next time. I'm trying to. I'm trying to I will put my hands cold. Don't get your hands cold. As soon as you come in, hey Karen, Juanita said, hey Karen. Hey, what up, Juanita? Juanita said, hey. Ready? I gotta hear it. That's it. Have you ever met somebody? I mean, have you ever met her? She's an amazing lady. I haven't. All right, Juanita call me because I've never seen her. She runs. She has Busy Bee. She has earned the name Busy Bee. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, she has. This Juanita is an amazing lady. Real. She's phenomenal. She's a phenomenal woman. Oh, okay. Here's hi. Hi, Karen. Hi, I got my piece out there absolutely like it was so exciting to pass those before I went to bed so I could not work with it. Oh, yay, good. You hear me? She said, oh, yay, good. Beautiful. I was so excited. Yeah, I was, whoa, I cannot wait. Oh, this is so cool. Let me cut on the water picture. Let me cut on the water picture so I can get some more. Okay, let's get one more. I grew up in Minnesota, Karen. I grew up in Minnesota. I would make it when winter was minus 15, minus 16,
minus 70, minus 80, minus 90. Irritation wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it. I'm glad I have 4 seasons right here. When I went to school, I went to school up in your area. I went to school up in Acton because you went to school where? Where did you go to school? Providence. I went to Johnson Wells University. Southern. It's Southern. No, I went. What Southern? Rhode Island. Yeah, but I was living there up to Massachusetts and hang out in Boston and Cambridge. Oh yeah, I mean I have been around those states for sure. And especially by the way. Yeah, so Massachusetts is south of Minnesota. You really here? What I don't I can't. I'd rather be hot and I can wear no clothes than to have to wear. Yeah, I don't mind being no clothes. Look at you. With this fine in Colorado. Yes. Enjoy. Man. All right. One more to go. Here goes that green. And then my little dance and it was a little bit creative. It's like the weather outside. Messing with this place. And I'm getting ready to do it all over again. Did you grow up in Colorado? Did you grow up in Colorado, Louise? Oh no, I'm from Chicago. Are you really? Mm-hmm. Where it's still cold. Born and raised. It's still cold. Oh yeah. Like I love having 4 seasons and I don't have a little cold. I grew up in cold weather. But if you want to feel some cold, come out here to Wyoming. That's where you go. It's cold enough to make it tasty. Yeah, there's do you guys have 6 seasons or long seasons? Do we have what kind of season? Our season is short. Do you have a 6 season or? Yeah, our season, like our spring is like right now is winter. Our winters are our big snow comes in March. Comes in March, comes in April. You know how you dress up all nice for Easter? It's snowing. Yeah. So we get a lot of big snow. Yeah, we ski. But most of December is pretty. December is pretty mild. We're always unhappy because I mean, people are still walking around in shorts. Kathleen, are you staying up with us all night? Did you hear me, Louis? Yeah, Kathleen. You know, I don't know if Kathleen can hear us well. She said she Did you ask me something? I said, yeah, you're gonna stay home and I'll see how I'll do as far as I can. Okay. And she gonna see if she can work. Right. Let's be Sheldon popping on. Hey, Sheldon.
How's it going?
Wonderful. How about you?
Day 26.
Day 26. You know we doing all nighter tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's Thursday. If I can stay online, that's right.
Okay, Karen said hi. Hey, Sheldon, with the show.
Yeah. Saying hello today, like before I put my screen down. Louise.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. We're gonna be looking for you to stay on here with us next tomorrow. All the way to 6 in the morning. 6 to 6. Look at Karen. You know Sheldon. You know, Sheldon barely can hang with us. You know, all Sheldon is top dog already. I like that. I like that concept.
I had to do something to save them.
Oh, I love that. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Good evening, Miss Cameron.
I really like that.
Yeah, I need to do some surgery on her.
I like that. I like what's going on. It's alright. You know. No, because if she's coming out of herself, and that's what I about. Because when I created it, it was more about abuse, and that's why there was so much red on it. So I really, really love what he's doing with it, having mean, it's like coming out, and she's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, beautiful. Pretty. Like you read my mind,
Good. That's not easy to do.
Oh, look at Rose there. Read this, everybody. Make sure you read it. Are you guys reading what Rosemary wrote?
Nope.
She said, drinks are on me for all-nighters. Just order your favorite cocktail, tea, and bill me.
I like the sound of that.
Juanita, you hanging out with us tonight, tomorrow night, all night? Juanita coming out to hang out with us too. She said, I'm coming out. Wow. Make it here. Yeah, that's a really nice energy. I like that. I wonder if Miss Johnson gonna hang out with us tomorrow night. Miss Johnson gonna pull it off. Oh, Karen said she down. Karen, you gonna hang out? Karen,
Karen ain't staying up all night.
She said she there.
Don't put, Karen Buster ain't got no all night in her.
No. Karen, did you hear that? They say you don't have all night in you, girl.
She sleep now.
Oh, Miss Johnson said she gonna pull it all night. Yeah. All right, you guys make sure you send us your email address so we can send you the Zoom link so you could be here with us. Karen said one eye open and one eye closed.
And she meant every bit of that too.
I know. There he is, Mr. Shell. All right, Shell.
That's what it's gonna be like all tomorrow night.
I think that's what.
You might have to go and plug the.
I may have to I got full Wi-Fi. But when they do Wi-Fi,
Yeah, you ran out, child, right in the middle of the house, and then next thing you know, it's like, man. We got a good laugh on that one. Like here, right in the middle of something.
All right, Miss Cutler. That's all I'm doing to it.
That's all you're doing to it?
That's it.
Let me see. I don't know. It's pretty powerful. It's pretty powerful. I really like it. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Carla said, I'll see y'all next time. I just prep for tomorrow evening so I can create with y'all till I fall out.
You get 10 points for falling out.
That's right. Come on, Carla.
You get 10 extra points for falling out.
You get points for falling out. You still send us your email address so you can at least be in the Zoom while you fall out. They're coming in to play with us. They don't come in and play with us. That's right. That's right. Don't have their cocktails ready. They're coffee. Oh, here, I handed out cocktails. I'm trying to get prepped up for tomorrow, so I don't have to do any like what I'm going to be doing. You want to come in and work? I will do this. Right, because I'm going to be assembling cocktails tomorrow night. I'm just getting everything prepped, so I'm going to have to move around a lot. Is it going to be warm in there tomorrow? Yes, ma'am. I'm actually leaving the room all night. Yes. Why does it carry? It won't catch you sleeping, huh? Not tonight, not tomorrow. I'll have my coffee and my burger. Oh. Mm-hmm.
So along the way, I've been doing a lot of assemblage pieces from casts that I've made. This one is called Gaia, Mother Earth. Just putting some final details in her. She's an assemblage piece made of resin, and she's also made of a metal piece of furniture I saw. It was looked to it like it went to a piece of like some home decor wall art. I kept it, saying I was going to use it for something, and she ended up being perfect for this piece. So now I'm just putting a few little details in it. Not too many. Just enough to give us a little bit more shape and form. This was a cast that I did that didn't turn out so well. It had some imperfections in it. So I just went back and painted on top of it and put some textured papers on the top of it and repainted her, and now she's perfect. So for all of you out there that make mistakes, this creativity thing shows you can do whatever you want. So I'm just painting a few details to bring some areas out in her, and then I'm going to be done with this. She looks pretty good. Just some little details in the inset area, so I can flow around it a little bit. And now I'm pulling out some of the areas that were originally black, putting some of those back. Love the way she turned out. Try not to get too happy with my black. This is just a few details to make the eye flow around the piece. And I'm going to do just enough and then quit it. And I do believe she is completed. I can't think of one more thing I can do to this that would make it speak any louder than it's speaking now. And you know, the whole idea is to know when to stop. And there she is. Look at that face, the sun on the forehead, and the leaves coming from her branches. Gaia. So last night I had a chance to work on a lot of so early this morning I had a chance to work on 3 new pieces, but last night I had a chance to finish up a couple of quarantines that's been sitting around for a minute, and I think I came up with some good solutions on those. So I'm going to be also pushing the next few days to get more of my collaborations. I think I've probably completed 20 collaborations, which is more collaborations than I've ever done in a quarantine before. And that's not even counting with the other artists. So I commend LaShawn Beal and Deborah Shedrick for getting the the collaboration process started early. They were working on those pieces when the quarantine first started. That's how they warmed up, was prepared stuff to send to people. And I mailed out quite a few sheets of paper to people too, which I think helped stimulate a lot of things. And I think it really, I can't wait to do a video of just the quarantine collaboration pieces. Some of these things were fantastic. And it's always interesting to see where like minds go or where opposite minds go in a particular image. And so I can honestly say that the most challenging quarantine pieces I got was from Louise Cutler, because I got me and Karen Clark have worked together extensively, so we meld together very well. Me and LaShawn Beal have probably we've done quite a few collaborations together. So his pieces are probably easier for me to do. We have more of a balance. Deborah Shedrick, her and we do a pretty good job on collaboration, but she gave me a couple tough ones this time. I mean, the subject matter, you kind of had to wrap your head around the subject matter in order just to put something on it. But I think I did pretty good with hers. But Louise Cutler's, woo! But we are so polar opposite that it's interesting to see what we were able to create together. And so I'm looking forward to at least addressing 1 or 2 more of hers before the quarantine's over. But hey, that's what's up, y'all. We had a long day. Came into the morning painting, and it looks like we're gonna go into the evening painting. it's wrap up time. So stay tuned. I'm sure you're going to see a lot of things that are going to be surprises towards the end of the show. And also, we're looking forward to our sale on tomorrow. And we're having a big old close down on the 31st on Sunday. So we'll keep you abreast of what's happening on Sunday. But other than that, I think I'm not going to stay up late tonight. Hey. It's time for you to present.
I know. And so
what you got?
I'm going to come in over here because for some reason my video wasn't transferring. So
You
we're going to go over here.
You having technical problems today?
You know, it's not the what you call it. It's my actual phone transferring Dropboxing. It's been weird. So we're gonna come over here, because what I'm going to put together over here is, and I gotta move a few things out of the way because everybody saw what my studio looks like. You know what my studio looks like, so I have to move some things around. Let's go in. There we go. So we have to move some things around. And I'm going to bend down because what I'm going to put together right now is the frames around so that I can make the molds for my elephant and my giraffe. So we're gonna make the molds for the elephant buttons and the giraffe buttons. So I'm going to do those today. And we're gonna do something. I've had some video, but we'll upload that later. Won't worry about it. And I just wanted to show you these because in order to do these, and I don't know if you remember when I took the mold off of my bigger pieces, they had keys. And so we're gonna make keys because you make your keys first before you pour your mold, and you let your keys get ready first because then you want to put your keys in, because once you pour the plaster, all of the keys will line up, and then when you take the mold off, you can put it back on using your keys, and that's what that's for. So I have several of those. So normally I make my boxes out of these, and so there's several different ways to do your mold, and I tend to build my boxes around my image. So I'll be building boxes around this image, and that's what I'm going to kind of show you. And I just use like my scraps. Like you can tell, you can see these have been used. They've been used before, and they will be used again, and some more. They still have some of the mold and the silicone and everything. And so basically what I do is I just build around them. And so I'll be cutting some of these down. And so I'm gonna bring this down a little bit so you guys can see. So we're gonna start off by just creating the box around these two particular ones. I'm gonna trim this up a little bit because you see it's a little uneven, but I might be able to, because I sit mine on top, so I might just be able to do that. And I'm not gonna make a really big one. I'm gonna kind of try to keep it within the framework of these boxes. So that's what we're going to do today. But let me grab I forgot my little blade. And I'm assuming it's over here. I've had so many things disappear on me, including X-Acto blades. Everything disappears. Oh, there it is right there. Okay. So I have my X-Acto blade. So I will be doing some cutting down over here. And I'm going to use, on these, I'm just going to go ahead and use some contact cement and just kind of cement these down. So I'm going to look to see which ones is the best fit and with less waste. Because I also use these on my big ones, but I'm not doing any big ones. And I can always go back and, buy more. So I'm going to cut these down so I can get 2 of this size out of this one. So I'm going to use this one, and I'm going to cut this one down where I need it. And yeah, I'm not, it's like, Louise, where are your proper measurements? Yeah, this is my proper measurement here, just so you know. And what I really like about this stuff is that you can just kind of cut through it. And I'm not gonna cut myself, and you can just pop it, which is great. I love this stuff. This is like magic. I love it. So, and then I'm just going to glue it right there, but I'm gonna take this piece and do the same thing so that I can make another one, because I need 2 the same size, because I have to do the one towards the bottom. So I'm gonna cut it there, cut this the same, and just pop that out. And I'll keep that because I'm pretty sure I'll make something tiny and can use that later. And so what I'm going to end up doing, look at that, that's the plaster. Okay, plaster's love. So I'm going to end up doing rubber cement where I can box this in. So I'm going to do that. I'm not going to do rubber cement until I create the actual box, and then I'll just do the rubber cement all at once. And now I'm going to do this one, but I'm going to make sure that I make it the right size. So I'm going to come here and put this, because I'm trying to make it as small as possible, because I don't want to go all the way out here because I don't need to. That's the whole thing with this. It's like, I don't need to go all the way out here to this point because I'm just making the mold for this. So I'm going to come in so that it's just enough around the mold when I pour it. So I'm actually using a little less, which is what I want to do. I don't want to use a ton of the silicone, but this one I'm going to have to put all the way back here because I don't want it like right up on the butt. So I'm going to put it about right there. So I'm going to cut this out now because I want to make sure I got the right size. I'm going to put this right here and that right there. So just to make sure I have a good size here. Yes. So I know exactly where I'm going to cut this, which is right there. And then I'm just going to take it the rest of the way down. And I know I'm going to do 2. Like I said, I love this stuff because it just pops off and it's not magic. It's not magic. Well, it's like magic, I guess, to me. But then everything's like magic there, and I'll keep those. So I'm going to turn my fan on because I really think contact cement lives up to its name. It is a contact. You definitely get one when you're using it. So look, things are blowing around. I think I lost one of my. Did you see that? Did you guys see that blow off? Like, I think I lost one of my little things. So I'm going to turn my fan on. I don't like the smell of contact cement, and I don't really want to float around either. So looks like I got a little bit of what you call it on here. I'm gonna brush that off. And I like using these brushes because these are really great brushes to use with contact cement because they're not like some of the other ones where the hair come off and things like that. These don't work like that. These, you don't lose any of the hair. I call them little technical brushes. And so I like using these a lot more than like the sponge brushes or those other inexpensive brushes you can get at Home Depot because you don't lose a lot of the hair with these brushes. And so you don't have to remove a lot of hair out of your product after you use them, which is fantastic. So we're gonna open up the contact cement so that we can use it. And you know, contact cement is like immediate smell. Immediate smell. So we're gonna go ahead and put this in, and we're gonna start with the elephant first. And I'm just gonna put some on here. Smell it. Jelly belly smelly. So we're gonna put it on there. I'm not putting it a lot on. And I'm just gonna do the same thing here. Contact cement. Right on the edge. Right there. And I'm trying to, and of course I'm going with the cleaner side. If there's a cleaner side, I'm going with the cleaner side. And now I'm gonna do the two sides, and then that'll help me figure out where I want to lay in the last piece. So now, and of course, you know, I'm removing all kinds of things that probably should have removed a while ago, but I didn't. So we're gonna do this here. And I really like using contact cement. I know sometimes people are like, oh, contact cement smells horrible. Oh, get a fan. So there you go. Now that eliminates the contact cement smells horrible. So there we go. Now with the fan, I don't need to smell it. Well, I smell it a little bit, but not as much. So there. All right, and then I'm gonna put some right here. And I'm trying to stay as close to the edge as possible with it because I don't want it to go too far in because I just don't. And there we go. And I'm going to stick this right here because I'm trying to get a good seal. Actually, I'm going to bring this up because I don't want it that far out. So I'm going to put a little more because I don't want it to be too far out. But I don't want it to be too far in either, but I definitely don't want it to be that far out. So I'm going to put another layer a little closer. So, and you know, with the fan on, it's like seriously dries out your contact cement. So, all right, so we're gonna put it right here as opposed to where we were going to put it first. And like I said, right now I'm building the encasement that that I will be pouring the mold into. So this is the encasement. So now I'm going to come here and add this one too. So I'm trying to see the cleanest side. This actually has a little plaster right there. Get that off because I want to use this side. So I'll get the plaster off right there. There. Ta-da! And now I'll do this side here. There we go. Nice. So, and as you can see, this is a really easy way to create an encasement. If you're doing these kinds of molds, like there's several different other kinds. Like I really like the one that Pancho uses because he doesn't use an encasement. He just uses a really thick. He makes a really thick mold with his silicone, and so he doesn't use an encasement. Whereas here, this is a two-step process because I'll be making, once I pour the mold, I'll also be pouring a plaster over that mold. And using on the inside of the plaster, I'll be using some cheesecloth to make the plaster a little more stable because this mold has to go, it has to go for a long time. And so, so there's different ways of doing things. I just put my hands on that one. Yeah. All right. So now we're going to do the last enclosure here. So we're going to do the last one here. And that's what we're doing over here. And with the fan on, I don't know if you can see it, but it's definitely causing some serious drying things happening in my with my glue. And like I said, I'm going to go up a little bit because I don't want I don't want it to be too closed in. You know, I want to make sure I have enough room for the mold, you know, for it to pour. But I also want to have enough room for when I pour it, that I'll have some space in between, because I do want some space in between. So I'm going to put that on there like that. And there you have it. That's the enclosure. I'm going to put the top on this right quick, because this will, having that fan on, definitely causes it to dry out a little bit. And so this isn't totally connected. So that's once I do that, I have to make sure all of my enclosures are connected properly, because if they're not, and I think it's not connected because it's not right next to it, but I'm going to pull it, I'm going to push it closer and make sure that they're all connected, because if you don't, then your silicone will go out little sides and areas. So here we go. So there's the enclosure for that one. You see it? He's all nestled in there. Hi. He's all nestled in there. So Mr. Elephant is all good to go, nestled into his little spot and ready to go. And we'll be doing another one, but I think I see Kathleen in this studio. And so I'm going to bring Miss Kathleen up I'll create another one over the giraffe. And later today, we're going to actually create the molds for these. So let's bring Miss Kathleen up. And then I'll be creating the other one. Hold on, Kathleen. Let me bring you up. Hey, Kathleen, how are you?
I'm alive. I'm walking around. I'm awake.
So you
Awake for now.
You survived the all-nighter.
Yes, although I didn't stay up all night, but I stayed up close enough for my liking.
Yeah, you stayed up pretty late. You stayed up pretty late with us.
Yeah. I'm a late nighter. I can be.
Well, what you got for us today?
Say that again.
What you doing today? What kind of things are you doing today?
So, remember I said I was going to make a necklace with this longer piece here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I was doing a couple of things. Working on, and I mentioned the shards from the broken heart box I was making.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was going to use the shards. So I did. So here's one.
Oh, okay. And those are what were they? The pendants, weren't they? Or
Yeah, they're going to be a pendant.
Okay, that's what I thought.
The pendant is the piece that hangs down from a necklace.
Mm-hmm.
So there's this one, and I think I'm going to go with this one for this necklace. I'm going to go with this nice. But then there was this shard that looked like a face to me.
Yeah, it does.
Well, so I made it into a face.
Oh, okay. It's neat.
Yeah, a face and I used my paint, see?
I like that. I like that. Very nice, Kathleen. Very nice.
And this could be the pendant on this necklace.
Mm-hmm.
but I think I like this one better.
Yeah, color wise, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll have to think of some other necklace for this.
Yeah, I like that. That's neat.
Yeah,
Use your paint.
what?
I said, I'm glad you got a chance to use your paint because that's neat.
You like how what?
I said, I'm glad you got a chance to use your paint because that's really neat.
Oh. Yeah. So, yep. So I have a little paint in there, and but I like this as a necklace, so I'm going to figure out what kind of. I like this as a pendant rather than a brooch. I think it's too big for a brooch. But as a pendant on a necklace, it will be pretty good.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah. So that took up a lot of time today. And I continued working on this.
So how did it do out of the oven? How was it out of the oven?
So this one hasn't come out of the oven yet. It hasn't gone into the oven yet.
But did it dry?
Say that again?
Did it dry overnight?
Not really, no.
Okay.
And these two have been cured. So this is the transfer.
Okay.
And this is the transfer of the transfer.
Okay. And those are fine. They're all dry now.
Well, they're all cured too.
So maybe you'll have to cure it.
Yeah. So, but I'm planning to do them again. So when I made copies, I made 2 of every copy. So I have another set that I can use.
Oh, okay.
To do another transfer. Yes, and I had some clay pattern that I made that blended really nicely with the image of LaShawne's. So the clay pieces I had are surrounding the photo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so the color blended really nicely. Yeah, so this one has to cure. And so there's nothing exciting to show or tell.
What are you working on?
Well, you saw what I have been working on today.
Oh, that's what you've been working on. Oh, okay. So you don't have you're not going to be working on anything right now?
Well, I can do the safety pin brooches.
Oh, let's see that.
Yeah, okay. So it's not really exciting or involved.
Oh, you never know what's going to be exciting to different people.
Yeah, so
people are more excitable than others.
Okay. So I'm going to I have a bunch of scrap clay here that I'm going to condition up and use it as the base for this piece that's going to be a safety pin brooch. And this, whoa, and this piece. So I'm going to use these two to make a safety pin brooch. I think I'm going to put eyes on them. I have a bunch of canes. I'll show you. A few years ago, I saw another polymer clay artist who created a face cane.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And the
nice.
face,
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
yeah, so this is one end of it. This is another end. It's been shortened, you know, squeeze it to get it smaller.
Uh-huh.
So that's the small end, the big end. And the clayer whose directions I followed said to make eye canes.
Oh.
So you start the face cane by making eye canes.
Mm-hmm.
So you see this eye cane? So I made two because you need two eyes, right?
Right.
Okay, so here's.
Is that how big it was when you started?
This is how big it was when I started. I made two of these.
I'm saying how big it was when you made the face?
No, this was how big the eyes were when I started making the face cane.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So I reduced the eye cane, the one eye cane. So I made, like I said, I made two of these. But I only reduced one to make the face. And this is what I have left from that one cane I reduced to make the face.
Oh, wow, that's a lot.
That is a lot. So this is just the one cane. Here's the second one.
Yeah, that was quite a bit. You got a
Plus
lot.
I have already made the face cane, right? So here's the eyes for the face. I have eyes into the next century.
Yeah. Yeah, or you could just do like eyes everywhere.
Yes, use eyes everywhere. So I'm going to mix up this clay. Do you need to see me rolling it through the pasta machine?
It's up to you. How long are you gonna roll it?
Say that again?
It's up to you if you want to show that portion of it.
Well, I could.
Okay, well then let's show
Well, let's see it, huh?
it. There we go. If you're gonna, you might as well show it.
Might as well show it. So I think I have to move this, move the camera down. Yeah. Okay, so here's, I saved scrap clay because it can be useful. It's useful for making structure. Like I'm going to make a base for these safety pin brooches.
Uh-huh.
So it's useful for that. It gets covered, so it doesn't matter what it looks like. And there was some crumbly clay in here too, so. So this is what it's good for, unless you get a really exciting color out of it and you want to use it as a main feature. But otherwise, I'm just going to blend it up here.
There goes your radiator.
There goes my radiator. Yep. There it is, making noise. Yeah, so this, as I have said before, this pasta machine is a tool that's very similar in use and purpose as a potter's wheel. It's one of those essential tools. And some pasta machines are made specifically for polymer clay.
Uh-huh.
This particular pasta machine, a friend of mine gave me, and it is a pasta machine made specifically for making pasta.
Yeah, mine is a pasta machine.
Yours is a pasta machine also?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a pasta machine.
Yeah. So how often do you work with polymer?
Not that often anymore, but you know, it's not like you throw your stuff away.
It's not like what?
It's not like you throw everything away just because you stop working with something. So I still have all of my stuff. I just don't use I haven't worked with the clay that often lately.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a friend of mine, and I know I mentioned this before, a friend of mine is a painter. She shifted from polymer to painting.
Oh, yeah.
And so she got rid of all her polymer clay stuff.
Oh, right, because you got some of it.
Yeah. I got all the Primo.
But you wanted the Fimo.
Well, the Primo is best for making canes.
Mm-hmm.
And Primo is pretty nice too, but it's not as good for making canes as Fimo. And I like making canes.
I know, and you do a beautiful job with them.
Yes, I have 30 of these boxes filled with canes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to take this leftovers from the white box for Karen. And then I just take a X-Acto knife and trace around the trace it around this shape. So this just gives some support and substance to the shape. And so once this is cut, I will then cure this. That'll be the next step. So you see,
some of your work in it? Oh, what were you going to say? Go ahead, Kathleen.
oh yeah, I was just going to say that. So that took this really thin, paper thin sheet of clay, of pattern, and just added some substance to it, some thickness to it.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's just a matter of putting this in the oven and cure that. And
And
then
so you
once
call those safety pin brooches. Why do you call them that?
yeah, so one of my intentions with my polymer work, particularly the adornment pieces, the wearable art, is to create adornment pieces that reflect and represent historical Black America. And by historical Black America, I refer to that as the descendants of the survivors of the Middle Passage transatlantic slave trade. And so I have been thinking to represent historical Black America in adornment pieces. And over a good 10 years, I've been asking people what would say that. So what do you think would say that, Louise? What would cause a viewer to look at an adornment piece and say, oh, I know, that's historical Black America?
No. I have no idea.
And that's the answer I usually get.
Right.
Yes. And a friend of mine is a professor. She's an archaeologist who has done archaeological digs at plantation sites.
Mm-hmm.
And so I asked her, with the digs that she was doing, did she find any elements or representations of adornments that the enslaved people might have had?
Okay.
And what she said to me was pins, that they used pins to adorn their clothing. And so that's what started me on the safety pin brooches path, that I could create a collection of pins that reflect and represent historical Black America, and then just add some decorative pieces to it. So here's a couple of safety pin brooches.
You were showing me those. Those are pretty.
Yes, and there's an eye on there.
Oh, okay.
Making use of the eyes. I've got so much.
There's so many of them.
And here's another one.
Oh, those are really pretty.
Yeah, so that's what started me on the safety pin brooches. Was that in the archaeological dig at the plantation site, the enslaved captives used pins as adornments. So I remember the leftovers from the heart box I'm sharing, collaborating with Karen.
Mm-hmm.
I had all those leftover pieces. So here's a neck piece.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. I like that.
And it's got matching earrings.
Oh, those are the ones you were making that we watched you make, aren't they?
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's possible. So that's a women's one. I have to make one for the guys.
Okay.
Although interestingly, it's interesting. generally the men don't buy things. They just ask if I have something for them.
Okay.
Okay, so like I said, I think I've decided to use this as the pendant for that gold necklace.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to sand this with wet, dry sandpaper.
Mm-hmm.
And shine it up so it's a little shiny. And then I'm going to back it with this pattern, which is on the necklace. But I'm going to take this clay and run it through the pasta machine until I get a nice sheet again that I can then impress with the stamp.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is probably the extent of my demonstration presentation.
Okay, well, you go ahead and work, and I'll just leave you up while you're working.
Say that again?
I said you can go ahead and work. I'll just leave you up while you're working.
All righty.
Okay. All right, that's pretty exciting.
Say that again?
No. I said that was just pretty exciting.
What was that?
Carol Brandy said, Carson, she said that my great-grandmother always had safety pins pinned to her clothing. She also kept her money in a handkerchief pinned to her inside her pocket, and I always wondered where that came from. So, wow. Yeah, I do remember my grandmother always, she had had safety pins, which was kind of cool. So thank you, Carol, for that. For sharing that.
Yes. So, like I said, I have been asking people for years about their thinking of what they would think would represent historical Black America. And usually, in asking my question, I describe the silver jewelry pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Silver jewelry that's often stamped and has big, chunky turquoise stones. And invariably, when I describe that, people, without hesitation, say, "Oh, that's Native American."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or if they're particularly adept, they'll say, "Well, that's Southwest Native American."
Mm-hmm. Which that's what you think about when you see those.
Say that again?
I said, which is what you think about when you see those, Southwest.
When you think about what?
I said, when you see the turquoise and things like that, that's what you think of is the Southwest style.
That's right. That's what you think of. So then I say, well, what would cause a viewer to identify something as historical Black American? And in the years that I have been asking that question of various people all over, three white women at different times in different places immediately said the colors red, black, and green.
Mm.
That when they see that, they think historical Black American. But no one else. Only three women, like I said, in the 10 years or so that I've been asking that question. Only three women have ever come up with an immediate answer, and that was the answer that each of them gave me.
Mm.
Okay, so this is now a sheet ready to be used to back that pendant. But until I polish the pendant, well, I guess I could back it now. I'd like to polish the pendant first. That way, any residual shavings or sanding from the polishing won't get into the crevices of the pattern that goes on the back.
Mm.
So I've been thinking to make these safety pin brooches.
Oh, okay.
But I'm thinking that this particular safety pin might be too overpowering for the image. What do you think?
It's a little big.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I have smaller ones.
Mm-hmm.
But what I want to do with these right now is cover them with translucent clay.
Oh, okay.
And that will give a protective surface to these.
Okay.
And then I'll do this tomorrow, because after these are covered and cured with the translucent clay, once they're come right out of the oven, then I'll take a heat gun and blow the heat gun across it so the translucent gets really clear and glassy.
Oh, really? That's how you do it?
Yeah. So I'll do that tomorrow. But I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to do another transfer with these. You can watch me do that if you like.
Oh, yeah. I enjoy watching you do those.
Yeah, so I just need to get some white white clay, and I've been mixing the white clay with this white pearl,
Mm-hmm.
because I have a lot of it, as you can see. Yeah, so I have this Themo Soft. Oh, I think I'll use this Primo. I like using the Primo for things that aren't intricate canes, and I save the Fimo for my cane work.
Mm.
So I'm going to use a little bit of this, the pearl.
Mm-hmm.
mix these up. So the last transfer I was on for 3 hours,
Mhm.
and I probably don't need to leave it on quite that long.
Oh, right. I remember you said it was on for about 3 hours.
Working with polymer leaves, it leaves crumbs, little chips and crumbs fall out everywhere.
Mhm.
So yeah, as soon as I get this mixed, then I'll lay the photos. I want to get these transfers with the smaller images
Uh-huh.
before I do the big images. You see this clay?
Mm. Oh, yeah.
So this is what I prepared for the bigger images to transfer onto the hard copy.
Oh, so you
And I
rolled
don't
those
want to,
out already.
what?
Very nice. I said you rolled that out already.
Yes, before the pictures before I even picked up the pictures from the copy store,
Mm.
because I wanted to be ready, because I knew it was going to require a lot of clay. And then I decided to try to test it out with these smaller ones first. Like I said, the paper from the pictures, when I picked them up, it felt different than the paper I usually use when I make these transfers.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to test it out on the small papers, the small ones first. And I'm glad I did,
Oh, yeah.
rather than go right into the big ones. Okay, so I'm just going to lay these on.
So you had them redo the big ones, right?
Say that one more time.
I said you had them redo the big ones on the right paper.
I haven't. Yeah, I had to make new copies of all of the pictures.
Okay.
But I didn't transfer the big ones yet. Like I said, I wanted to test this out, given that the paper I picked, the first set of papers was different than what I have experienced before.
I remember you said that.
So I wanted to, test it out on these smaller ones first. Okay, so then I just lay the image on the clay and burnish it so the color and the image transfers onto the clay piece. Now, because I timed it the last time, I knew that in 3 hours it was transferred. Now, I may not actually need 3 hours.
Yeah, it didn't look like it when you did that second one.
Say that again?
I said it didn't look like you had to necessarily do 3 hours when you did the last one. I mean, that one you did right kind of quickly, but it didn't look like it has to sit longer, but not for 3 hours.
Yeah, so what you saw was the transfer of the transfer.
Right.
That came out quickly. And not the original transfer from the original copy.
Right.
So in my previous experience with doing these transfers, the image does need to stay on the clay for a good amount of time, at least an hour, if not longer. Okay, so I'm just going to let these sit here now. And I could put the backing on this. I've been debating whether or not to use the turquoise to back. Whoa, to back. Oh no. Oh, good. Woo. When I dropped this, I saw something fly, and I thought that a piece had broken off of it. But it was eye and lips from the container. To turn on the oven. What to do? What to do? I don't want to do turquoise. I want this to stand out. Maybe I use black. Yes, I'll use black.
What you doing down there, Frankie?
Huh?
What
Hey,
you
how
doing
you
down
doing?
there?
How you guys doing? Working?
Oh, you started that piece. I mean, you're working on that piece.
Yeah, my last piece here. I still don't know. I put some texture on it, but I still don't have a. Red and white is pink, right?
Yes,
Say that
red
again.
and white makes pink.
Red and white makes pink.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, since I have my daughter on, I was gonna add the pink element to it.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't. I'm making it up as I go along. How did the all-nighter go?
Oh, it was fantastic. We had a lot of fun.
Oh, well, I don't know how. Wow, I'm humbled by that because seriously.
Yeah. You hung in there as long as you could. I saw you.
I did. I shut down after a certain time by about 9:30, 10.
Yeah.
Shut down. The others running circles around me.
Did you get something in for the sale?
Huh?
Did you send some pieces in for the sale
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Yeah, I sent some pieces in.
Kathleen, did you send some pieces in for the sale tomorrow?
Not yet. I have taken pictures. I just need to now send them.
Okay, well, get them in, girl.
I suppose they need to have names, right?
I was just gonna say it's a lot easier to produce the work than to give it a title. I mean, I have so many pieces that say untitled on them.
It says what?
Untitled.
Oh yeah, I don't have a lot of untitled. I don't do a lot of untitled.
Wow.
If you can, it's best to give them titles.
Mhm.
So I have a few pairs of earrings.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking to name them CQS1, CQS2, CQS3.
Mm-hmm. See, you can do that. You can do that with jewelry. It's a little harder when it's a painting. So I could definitely see that happening with the jewelry.
I wouldn't even remember that. I wouldn't even remember that.
No.
But, you know, if it's CQ1, I would not remember my own piece.
You would know where you left off at, and then you have a couple of CQ2s, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't be able to
That's why you have to document.
track it like that.
So with the big fancy pieces like this one,
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
I will give them a name
Yeah.
and then call it Queendom.
Ah.
Yeah. So for example, CQS Queendom.
Okay. CQS Queenie. I like that. All right, I think I'm ready to go to these, or at least pour the keys. Who do we have coming in today? Let's see. LaShawn. Hey, LaShawn.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's good?
Hey, you got it? How y'all feeling?
Wonderful.
Good, good, good. You know, we're winding down here, folks. We're winding down.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
How was the?
I saw my rookiness in highlight.
Ah, how was the all-nighter?
Oh, it was so much fun. It was so much fun.
Good.
We missed you though.
Hey, you know, I had early appointments. I had to be out the door at 5:30 this morning,
Oh,
so
okay.
I couldn't mess around. Yeah.
Oh no, it went well. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Hey, I want to give my PSA. So I got, well, again, today's my birthday. So I've
Oh,
been celebrating that.
today
Thank
your
you.
birthday or was yesterday your birthday?
No, today is my birthday.
Oh, Deborah said happy birthday. All right,
Yeah.
go ahead, sing happy birthday.
Thank you. No,
Or
don't sing happy birthday, Deborah. Deborah, do not sing happy birthday. Thank you,
Deborah,
babe.
sing happy birthday to LaShawn. And we're gonna sing when everybody's on screen. We're gonna sing happy birthday to you. Now finish what you were saying.
You old enough to drink now.
Yeah.
Be careful out there.
Are you framing? What are you doing?
Huh?
LaShawn.
So what year's
Oh,
birthday
50
is this for you, LaShawn?
59.
Yay.
59.
You're getting happy birthdays.
Thank you. Thank you. But my PSA is also got my corona vaccine today.
Oh, okay.
So, everyone, it affects everyone differently, but for me, it was smooth. I mean, no problems whatsoever.
Oh, nice.
So, for those out there that's skeptical of taking it, no side effects, nothing.
Good for you.
Good.
Good.
Well, is it still early to say that?
The side effects, no. You probably, no short-term side effects. Let's put it that way.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you're doing framing?
Yes.
Oh, I guess I should turn to framing too, huh?
Yeah.
Huh? No, my he's making my panels. He did 2 yesterday, so he's gonna do the rest of them today.
Your husband?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna I'll glue those watercolor paper pieces onto panels.
Super.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna look nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna frame the flowers though. I'm gonna go and get some frames for those. The flowers shall be framed. Oh, I went and picked up some of that stuff you told me about. Hold on, let me go get it. This. This right here.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's what you're going to use on the mask, right? On these. To make them stiffer?
What is that?
Or was that for texture?
No. That's for you can put it on the back of it and make it stiffer. Yeah.
So if I put this on the back of this mask, it'll make it stiffer?
Yes.
Okay, because that's
but you got to build it up. Don't try to put it all on there once because it'll take forever to dry.
Okay, so put it at a time.
Yeah, put a few layers at a time. Yeah.
Because I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to put some resin on this, the paper, this, and I'm going to put it like so. It'll be very dramatic.
Yeah.
So I'm going to resin this paper today.
Good. You gonna do that this evening or what?
Yeah. But I'm going to create these molds today. Oh, you didn't see. See? Mr. Elephant. See him?
Oh.
That's Mr. Elephant and Mr. Giraffe.
Okay.
So that's Mr. Elephant Butkins and Mr. Giraffe Butkins.
So you're gonna are you gonna pour some this evening or what?
I'm going to make the molds for them this evening.
Oh, okay. And how does it take this?
I just built their boxes. I just built the boxes around them earlier today.
How does it take the mold substance to dry?
Oh, it'll set it sets fairly quickly. And then I just put a plaster over it. But I'm gonna make the keys first, and then I'll make the molds. And then I think I'm gonna have to go to the store and get some plaster tomorrow because I don't have any. I don't think. I looked in my plaster in my cabinet. If I do, it's a very little. Oh, I might have a little. Is there plaster? Oh, looks like I have a little plaster. So it looks like I do have a little plaster. So I might be able to pour. Oh, I might be able to pour both of the plasters in here. And then I'll just mix some of that. What I do is I mix it. I'll use, this is right here is fiberglass. So I'll mix a little of this fiberglass in it. So it's strong. Either that or I'll mix some cheesecloth in it. One of them.
I'm sorry, are you talking about making the mold or are you talking about actually pouring?
So like when I make my molds, you saw how my big molds were made?
No, I didn't see how they were made. No.
So it has the mold and then it has plaster pour on top of it. And so, so these, what I do is I pour the mold and then I do a plaster cast on top of it. And then there's keys that are made to fit in onto the silicone so they fit right into the plaster cast. So when it comes out of the plaster, it can fit right back in it. And then that's where I pour into that. These particular molds are made just a little different from other molds that you might see.
Okay.
So then I pour that. And so this is like a 2-step mold where you make, you do the mold and then you do a plaster cast on top. But if you want to make your plaster stronger, then you either add a cheesecloth or you can add fibers into the plaster and it makes it stronger. Because I had 2 molds that I didn't do that to, and it went to the foundry and they broke the plaster portion of it. I mean, they got it back together when I broke the plaster portion, but I'm gonna just use some epoxy and put it back together because I didn't use the fiber in it, cheesecloth in it, so it was a little brittle. So to change that, I'll be using some fiber or cheesecloth in it. Choo-choo. Where did Poncho go? He disappeared on me. He's back there working. He's getting work done.
Well, that's an inspiration for me.
Huh?
That's an
I'm always working. I have to get this. I'm working on this list for the show tomorrow. Those things don't magically come together.
I don't know. I thought they magically came together.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing.
I thought it was like poof together.
I'm not one of the ones that fall on the sofa and get distracted.
What?
I'm not one of the ones that fall on the side and get distracted. I'm always working.
I know you always working.
Yeah.
I don't know how you come up with.
That's right. So you ain't got to wonder.
The names, coming up with names is.
Coming up with names, what you?
That's your job, man.
With
That's your job. If you can sit down and talk about your artwork for half an hour, then you can sit down and come up with a title. You sit down when you're talking about these pieces, you have this elaborate discussion about what elements are in it, but it's your job to simplify it for the customer. So what happens is that you're forcing the customer to interpret your work without you giving them some kind of starting point. And so take the time. If you keep saying it's hard for me, your brain will never be there. But while you're sitting there doing what you're doing, you got to really say, okay, I'm gonna come up with this few words to give people a starting point on interpreting this piece. That's your job. Untitled is for folks that are not thinking.
Right. Yeah.
So you got to take the time. You got to make the time. You spend too many man hours on one painting to be untitled.
Oh, definitely.
That's the job. That's the challenge.
And and sometimes we overthink it. Overthink.
And sometimes we underthink.
Right.
It's both ways, but you got to find a happy medium.
Right. So don't overthink it and don't underthink it. Just come up with the title. And, to start off, come up with, if it's that difficult, just come up with some.
I mean, the worst case scenario, you can take the LaShawn Bill route and just number everything.
Yeah.
1 through 400.
1 and 1 and 2.
I don't know that that's a solution, but it is, at least it's never untitled.
Some name when LaShawn sent his piece for the Beauty of Blackness Fine Art Show, we had some time naming the Mass 1 and Mass 37.
There you go. Only problem comes when a customer call you back and say, "Hey, which piece is this?" And you go, it's the lady piece, the woman piece." As LaShawn would say, it's the woman series. It's from the woman series.
Right, it's the woman.
Exactly.
You must have heard me on the phone or something. You must have heard me on the phone describing a piece or something, because that would be exactly how I would describe it.
Well, how would you describe this piece?
This one, a girl in the.
Look at him. He started talking before you even thought about it. The girl in the
A girl in what? A girl in what? Because it started off to be a great title.
Because I'm switching color themes, and in midair, like I took out the woods and all that, and now I'm rolling out more brighter colors.
Oh, well, you got the beginning of it. It's like the girl in the dragon tattoo.
That's how I would describe it too.
And the thing is, Frankie, if you ever get seriously stuck, the World Wide Web has the most titles you could ever find in your life. You just got to Google a couple of things that make sense. And then that you can get a good starting point that way.
Yeah, because I
Ooh,
still,
I can't believe we're down to 4 days.
Yes, we are.
Mm,
I still have to label those pieces. I sent.
mm.
Yeah, but we need some titles bad, man.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I actually don't have any problems coming up with titles. I just choose to keep a lot of stuff simplified and save my really good titles for significant pieces.
Oh, listen to it. Listen to it.
So, Frankie, one thing that I do is I keep a log sheet of titles. When I think of a good title, I write it down.
Can we see your face? Because I always see your hands move.
So I'm standing too tall for you to see my face. Dude, can't have it all, Louise. You know.
I look at it as part of your job description.
Mm-hmm. Titles are.
Titles are part of your job description.
How so?
Your work has to be interpreted by so many people, you know, and in order for that to, and even from just a documentation standpoint, it has some importance. But it is part of your job description. Your job is just not creating pretty pictures. Your job is to make sure it has title, size, it has some provenance. And part of the provenance is the title. Now, that's not to say that there are not pieces out here that have provenance, that have untitled as part of the title. But my point is, if you're creating thousands or hundreds of pieces of work in your life, there has to be some conceptual stuff that happened that contributes to the title. And so I just think it's something that if you haven't been doing it, it's time to really start working your way into it.
Well, I think a lot, and I just want to say this, a lot of people misinterpreted the untitled. You know, I think a lot of people misinterpreted it as, oh, okay, as a name. And I don't believe that that was the point when they first started creating untitled, like when artists were putting untitled on their work. And then after that, people just began to do that as a form of, oh, I can't think of a name. Because I do remember pieces being untitled, and that was actually the name of the piece. It wasn't just untitled.
Oh, there was a point on it.
There was a point to it. Then artists just start naming everything untitled because they couldn't come up with a name. So
you could put it under a quarantine series, right? Like if I had a hypothetical website, I can put quarantine series and all of these under that.
You mean like creative quarantine series?
Yeah, like add a subtitle and put quarantine series.
Yeah, but you still want to come up with a title for the pieces of artwork. You don't want to just leave it as quarantine. I mean, you could have it as a collection. Like this is a collection, the quarantine creative quarantine collection. But within that collection, you should have titles because people will come and they're like, oh, well, I want this particular painting. And if they're all named untitled 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, it just looks kind of strange. So it is always nice to be able to come up with titles for them. And I mean, you've seen Pancho, he's put it to the gallery. Name this piece for me, you know. So
I was thinking of doing that. Where I was gonna put a piece on Facebook, and I was gonna say name this piece, and whoever got the best result,
you were going to go with that. And some artists do that, but you also on the inside of you have a title and you have a name because it's evoked some type of emotion. when you were doing that protest piece, it evoked an emotion. When you were doing the one with what is her name, Angela Davis, it evoked an emotion. So try to look at what the emotion was that it evoked and use that emotion, take that emotion and create the title from that emotion.
Right. I gotta get to work on these titles. So I have a lot of work.
You have what?
I have a lot of untitled work.
Well, what's some of the emotions that have been attached to some of your pieces?
I can remember every emotion that was in each one of those pieces.
Okay, so can you pull an emotion from one of the pieces?
Yeah.
So say like the piece that you did with the protesters, what was the emotion behind it?
Rage.
Okay, that's actually a nice title.
Ah, yeah. Well, yeah. I wouldn't call it rage, but I would thesaurus rage.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
So what's another term for rage?
Rage. Anger.
Yeah, and I think you got to try to get out of your head as much as possible, Frankie.
Mm-hmm. Right.
If you got rage as your baseline, maybe go to a search engine and put the word rage in.
Right.
See if other things come up. You know, there's a song called Rage Against the Machine that might come up. Well, again, I'm just giving you an example of how you can use a search engine once you come up with what you're trying to interpret with the pieces, because for you to go to and put it public for somebody to title is a little different than what I'm doing.
Right.
I have thousands and thousands of paintings. I'm talking about 3,000-4,000 paintings.
And he's titled most of them.
Just run out of titles, but I have titled everything. I've never done an untitled. And I'm not saying that like that's a special thing. I just look at it as that's part of my job, is to come up with something that's going to separate it from all the other things I've ever created. So I just think you got to put a little more effort into it. You have to. And you can't just toss it aside and say, hey, you give me your concept. You put too much time in your work and not have an explanation for what it is.
Right. I like that idea though.
You got to go from the basic emotion of why you even did the pieces you did, and that be the starting point. And see, for you, if you said rage, not a big deal, because you probably don't have another painting called Rage. You use variations of rage over the last 20, 40 years. So I can't just go with a one word title Rage.
No,
that's really start somewhere.
But I like the idea that you said. I like the idea of taking the rage and then going into the search engine, Pancho. I like that idea, taking that and then searching and getting the other elements, looking to see what pops up, what other things pop up.
Sometimes I'll put in the search engine titles with the word rage, songs with the word rage, and other things come up. And so it's better than using a thesaurus, because the thesaurus is going to give you other words that mean rage, which you can still go that route too. But by using a search engine, sometimes you can come up with some things that go, oh yeah, that really speaks to what I'm trying to say.
Right.
And then let the viewer go from there. You got to give them a starting point. Your work is so layered that a person needs a starting point. And if all fails, Frankie, you can let your Black Rabbit title stuff.
Just let him put his hands on.
Let the Black Rabbit title your pieces if you have a problem with this.
Just put a bunch of titles out, whichever one he step on. That's it.
You can see her?
Yeah, I've seen her throughout the whole show. Just jumping around. People are making comments that we have 2 rabbits on the show.
Yes.
But I think Ryan has more than one rabbit.
Oh, does he?
He has a rabbit land in his place. Did you see that room he has rabbits in?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a big
I
bunny.
think Brian has 2 rabbits.
We used to have 2.
My sister had one.
And then we gave one. We got a prize one at a fair. He was a blue ribbon, and we gave that one to my nephew.
Very cool.
It's good company for me. It did absolutely nothing when I passed out and got my seizures, but
Well, you might need a dog for that.
I think you're gonna need a dog, Frankie.
yeah.
I haven't heard. I haven't seen those companion rabbits yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it could be something new and trendy,
But that's a valid observation. Is that when you were at your worst point, the rabbit couldn't really help you.
no,
So
he was probably right. He was walking around.
He was probably sitting there next to you.
Yeah.
But if he was hiding under something, I would have a problem with that rabbit.
I would have to be like, it's time for you to go, buddy. I got to get We're gonna have to switch. Switch you out, partner.
I can point you towards a really good retriever, black retriever.
Yeah, and they're good. They're good about detecting stuff.
Oh yeah, retrievers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, labs are. Just the maintenance, I can't.
The maintenance, bunnies are maintenance.
Yeah, but not as much as a lab. A lab would be more. The rabbit, the bunny.
Yeah, but a lab will lick your face until you wake up.
That's true. That's true. Not my life alert. Not my life alert necklace. Speaking of which,
Hey, Michelle.
Hey there. One sec. Muting the. There we go. But just finished the kitty piece I was working on last night.
Oh, those are cute. Let's see. Oh, very cute.
They're bobcat kittens, and then here's the bear.
Oh,
Maybe a touch more work, but
Nice, Michelle.
only you would see that, Michelle.
what do you use to make it glow?
But yeah, those were the 2 that I'd started and finished. I started them at 8 yesterday to work for the all-nighter. Unfortunately, my phone died, but I was going to get off around 3 anyways.
Hey, Michelle, you did great. You hung in there.
Yeah, I wasn't going to wait another 40 minutes for my phone to cool down again.
It's like, that's it. Click.
Yep, I took it as a cue, and I went and I just fell right asleep.
Oh, Rosemary said, how was your night? I tuned in around 2 and 3 and then was out. There was not enough coffee. You know what? I think we all did it without coffee.
That's a superhuman time.
I think we did okay.
You think Karen did it without coffee?
I don't think Karen did it without coffee.
Okay, all right. Let's be, yeah.
I thought about that after I said it.
I had bottled Starbucks.
Oh, see, Michelle had coffee too.
I did.
She had coffee. I brought my blackberry into the room, but I didn't even drink it. It's too much late night sugar. I couldn't handle it. I was like, "Ooh, I wouldn't mind drinking that, but that's too much late night sugar for me." Wonder if Poncho's gonna give me any music.
I did send a random video that's silent clips with music, so that there'd be something new to play tonight.
Oh,
I
okay,
sent
good.
a half an hour of music that's
There you go. Oh,
copyright royalty free. Yep.
nice. That's not what I was trying to do. Hey, Ryan.
Hey.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. I'm looking to find what should I use? I'm going to use this right here. Hold on. But what would you use as a stiffening medium? What would you recommend as a stiffening medium for it? Because I'm going to use it with a mask. I'm going to add it to it. And so I was looking at resin or either the gel. What kind of suggestions do you guys have? And this is a watercolor paper, and these are trimmings that I saved from the watercolor paper. And then I just tied them together in a bundle, but I want to make them a little stiffer. Suggestions? No one? Pancho, do you have any suggestions? I guess no one has any suggestions.
Are they straws?
You can.
They're watercolor. They're it's a thick watercolor paper, so they're not soft. But I want to make them stiffer.
How stiff does it have to be?
I don't know. I mean, I don't want them to, like right now, you can still bend them and things like that. So I would like to make them a little stiffer than they are.
No. How much stiffer do you want it to be? So it can't bend or what?
Yeah, I would like it not to be able to bend. Or with very little bend.
I would put it in resin. I was dipping in resin.
So just do it, okay, because that's what I was thinking. So just do it in resin?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure. Louise.
Yes.
So you can also make it stiff with Elmer's glue or all-purpose glue.
Uh-huh.
Just brush layers of glue on it, and I'll stiffen it up as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So so wouldn't that be similar to using the gel medium too, or no? The gloss gel medium, or no?
It would be similar to that, but I think you'll get a better hardening out of the glue than you would the gel medium.
Oh, okay. Because I also have that. I have that GAC 200, and I know that stiffens up stuff too. I use that on something else.
Okay.
So I'm wondering, is that who's holding up Mod Podge? Oh, Frankie's holding up Mod Podge. The Mod Podge of choice. All right, so Elmer's glue. It's messier than resin.
No, it's not. Well, no, whichever one is easy for you to work with. But the
Yeah.
Elmer's is you just thin it out a little and brush it on there and just build some layers up with it.
Right. Oh no. I'm saying it's less messier than resin. Because with
okay.
resin, I'd have to dip it in and then I'd have to hang it somewhere and let the rest of that resin drip down. Because resin's gonna drip.
Yeah. Plus, it's not as toxic. So hey.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I have had success before with I made a scroll once by taking a thick watercolor paper. I soaked it and very gently so that it, I didn't ruin the paper surface. And I ruled the edges, and I actually used a hair dryer to blow it into place, and it stiffened because of the hair dryer. So if you were shaping it, that's one way to get it to hold its shape. But
yeah, because I have it in the shape I want it. I just want to have it because these are they're strips, so it's a little trickier because they're little strips. So
yeah,
a lot of volume to them.
Yeah. I have art resin. I've been meaning to try it, but I keep psyching out. I totally intended to resin a couple of the pieces that I had made.
Right, I remember you said that. I remember you said you were going to resin some of them.
Yeah, and I was. And the first time I forgot my measuring cups because I have to use whatever I have at that space. And then I think I just haven't been able to get, I loved the pieces so much that I'm scared of losing them.
Well, I totally understand. There's a few things that there's a few things that I hadn't gotten done or didn't get a chance to do. But the fun part is I got to do other things that I hadn't even planned to do. So, you probably just swapped one for another.
That's very true. And I figured that I'll do it again when I don't have so much riding on the line on it coming out, because I don't want to take a piece that I spent one of the whole days on and ruin it. I'd rather ruin a piece that I made for that purpose.
I'm sure whenever you do it, it's going to turn out fine.
Thank you.
Do we have some content today, Poncho?
Nobody ain't sent no content in.
I thought Michelle said she sent some content in.
I did.
Yes, probably trapped in the server.
Oh, Michelle said she sent some content in.
What time did she send content in?
I started it at 12, but it probably didn't. I sent you a message saying I didn't expect it to process till 5.
Well, it's not here yet.
It's probably still sitting in there.
Oh no.
Okay, people.
Okay, yeah.
I'm leaving.
You gone, Kathleen?
Yes, I have to send the images with titles to Mr. Larry Poncho Brown.
No, you don't. You do you, like you've been doing the whole show. You ain't got to do nothing.
I'm sorry?
To appease me. You don't have to do anything to appease me. You can use your numbering system you talked about earlier. It's fine.
Yeah, but you need the pictures. You need me to send them.
Well, that's the organizational part, but you ain't got to do me no favors with this titling. It's your work. We're all professionals here.
No, she's trying to send it in for the show, the sale.
So you just went this whole lecture thing with
titles.
With what's his name?
His name is Frankie. His name is Frankie.
About titling his work. So I'm going to make sure that I title the things that are titled, which I usually do with my neck pieces. I title them.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm taking off so that I can send that because your message was ASAP.
Shows tomorrow. I'm sitting here working on the list now.
So,
All right,
so
Kathleen.
that's why I'm taking off so I can do that.
Okay.
All
Well, I'll be waiting for it.
I found it. Apparently, my upload got paused.
See you, Kathleen. That happens to me too. That's happened to me too.
Well, I'm resending it and it'll come tomorrow.
That's okay. We'll have some. You're live, so it's all good.
Oh, I'm gonna go and mix up some. I'm going to do some keys, some rubber mold keys. So you can watch me do that. And then I'm going to mix up for these sculptures. So I'm going to do some rubber mold keys. Let me put some gloves on. Put some gloves on.
I'm going crazy looking for this.
And I will pour up some keys. Pour up some keys. I can use my spray for making keys. Yep. Did you see that? That was funny.
Where's my?
Can't turn it that way unless I want to lose everything. Lose everything off my table. All of my metal leaves flying around the room. Let's see. Doing some keys. I have a big container of 5-gallon container. Well, um, going the other way. Got it the other way. Yeah, I destroyed this one too much. Too. It was just used it right away, but I didn't. So that it was still. I'm like I said, I'm just making keys, so it'll be all right. These are just keys I'm making. So I'm making keys now, and then I'll work for the actual. Wait, setting up. So try to use all of it. Get it all out. Like I said, 7 already. I was thinking I was
Louise.
yeah.
So, you can use like either sand or salt with that Elmer's glue, and it'll give you a nice little bite texture on there as well. So when you go paint it, you get a good flow of paint.
Okay. That too much. But these will work as keys. I made enough of them. Didn't need that many keys. So that was set up quickly.
So I'm working the second.
Hey there. So I'm working on the second piece. This is a paper that was sent to me by Poncho to work on. Handmade, absolutely gorgeous. Take a look. Hey there. So I'm working on the second piece. This is a paper that was sent to me by Poncho to work on. Handmade, absolutely gorgeous. Take a look. I love how active this paper is, all these splashes and whatnot. I had a pretty awesome idea for what to do with it. I came up with a lovely sketch with a fox with a gas mask because honestly, I really enjoyed it doing it with the hummingbird. But I think that there are some improvements that I could make. And I had this idea for a fox in a crouching position because of how like the colors are and whatnot. And honestly, I kind of think like a gas mask is a good, like symbol for our times between COVID and environmental destruction and all of the like tear gases thrown, etc. Violent protests, etc. And by violent protests, I mean the violence at protesters, not the other way around. And I don't know, the image kind of compels me, so that's what I'm going to draw with it. And I hope. Oh, I forgot to mention. So last time I did something on one of these papers, I learned that the ink smears, but honestly, like ink is one of my stronger mediums, especially over dark backgrounds. So I've got my cover sheet here, and this time I'm hoping that putting the cover sheet down and being extra careful will solve the problem. This isn't as requiring as much intricate details as the first work that I had done. So we shall see. I admit after the last piece that I did, I am going to use my brush pen for part of it, but not for the beginning because I want to make sure that this takes ink, and if I make mistakes, I'd like them to be a lot smaller this time. Making sure that the thing is ready, things are where they're supposed to be. Always a nerve-wracking step, especially the ellipses. Ellipses are not my strong suit. But that's okay. I kind of imagine that these masks are kind of cobbled together, and it's okay if they're a little imperfect. So here we go. I am not sure where I'm going to go with this, honestly. Here's the ink parts. I don't know if it needs more or if I should, what's it called? I considered adding some white on the edges of the box, but I'm not sure that could use it. I don't like it the way that it is. I do want to go in and ink a couple of these lines in here, but I'm waiting for it to dry through because I am spraying it no matter what I do. I think the ink is just sitting on top of I don't know if it's tempera or what. It's lovely, but it's not taking ink like I'm used to. So I'm going to be extra careful with it. But I don't know, it's pretty cool. So it's certainly different. Thought I'd check in ending this video because here's the first collaboration I did. Here's the second. Watch the I think I'm going to leave it as is because I like it and going in and putting around. I'm light and probably white, but I don't think so. This is how I feel about it. And then this last one I did on camera for the night. And I was really proud of this one. It's I was really challenged by this paper. It was pretty bold. And originally when I did the fox sketch, I considered putting it on this one. But I thought that it, honestly, like it's hard to see the details of this picture in like this paper here, but it's quite marbled and it has all these effects. And I thought that it would look better on this one. So this one I was staring at for quite a while, and then I realized that the texture reminded me so much of all those photographs of snow leopards in natural habitat. So I had a little bit of fun and did a snow leopard kind of peering through the mist. And I went in with a touch of indigo ink and only touched up certain areas to kind of get the snow clouds, just to make the leopard pop, because otherwise like, I don't think it would do as well. I might add whiskers, but that's the only thing I see adding. Pretty happy with it. So, thought I would talk about it here.
Hey guys, it is 5 in the afternoon. I think we have about 3 more days to go. We did a long night last night, so we stayed up all night and pretty late. So I got 6 pieces done. I have a few small pieces in the kiln with 14 karat gold and white gold. I did a time lapse on that. I had to wear a ventilator because it's really dangerous. It can cause brain cancer. So I have to handle that with care. So that's why I time lapsed it. But just wanted to say good afternoon to you all. After the overnighter or the all-night art quarantine, let's sleep for 6 hours. Woke up, probably look a little tired, but I'm not tired actually. All right, so I'll talk to you guys later. See you tonight at 9:30. Ciao.
Hey, Karen. Hey, Deborah. I'm back here behind my mic.
Hey, where are you?
Hey.
I see a mic, but I don't see your face.
I know I was
How's it
back
going,
here
y'all?
because I was sitting here eating these veggie straws.
Oh, you're so healthy.
They have salt on them though.
I had it yesterday.
Huh?
It's beautiful. But I don't think I'll be finished before the quarantine's over.
I don't think any of us will be finished before the quarantine over.
Mm-mm.
Let me see. Did you start it?
No, I'm studying it. I am studying it. Is that a word?
Yeah,
Studying.
it was a big piece. It was a nice size piece.
But you have 2 pieces in there.
I know. I put 2 pieces in there. I threw that extra one in there. I was gonna throw an extra one in there. But the main one was that sisterhood piece.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was thinking about painting it in the opposite direction that you put the ladies in there.
Mm-hmm.
So it can hang either way, but that would take, I think, too much time.
No, you know what, Deborah, take your time. You know, because I don't want you. You don't have to rush it. I want you to do. I want you to enjoy doing it, and that takes time. That takes time. I want you to enjoy creating it. It's not. I don't want you to rush through it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
Okay.
It's gonna be nice.
Okay.
All right.
I have no
So,
doubt.
see, they don't know who Deborah Shedrick is. Deborah Shedrick is like one of the top 5 women artists in the United States. Black women artists. I will fight that to the hilt, and she'll probably finish that anyway.
So what are you trying to say?
I'm saying that while the original author of that piece said, "Take your time," I'm like, I've seen this woman do some incredible things. Just with that moment when she starts to figure out what she's going to do, and then bam, before you know it, it's done.
Well, every now and then, it does take some mental thought process.
Karen, what are you eating up there, darling?
Hibachi.
Oh, sucky there. Is that the hibachi face?
Mm-hmm, because you got, it's all, them cheeks are stuffed.
They're so good. So good.
It looks like it's good.
Oh, Karen's cheeks are stuffed.
Wow.
Got the hibachi face work.
So I fell asleep at the red light today.
That's not good at all.
Was I the only one that fell asleep? Huh?
That's not good at all, especially since you didn't make it to 6 o'clock. That means you just fell asleep.
So sad.
Deborah did well. She did good. Hey, Kabibi.
I laid down twice.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't go to sleep. I just had to lay down.
Well,
I went to sleep at 6:30.
I didn't wake up till about afternoon.
Me either.
Well, I'm not gonna tell you what time I woke up. I won't say what time I woke up. I won't say.
What time?
Well,
Please.
I think I woke up about 7:30. It was a little late, but I didn't go to bed till.
It was great.
I didn't go to bed till 5, 4, or something like that in the morning. It was late for me. It was late for me.
It is cold in here, y'all.
Karen, you didn't turn the the kilns aren't on, are they?
Kiln is cooling down.
Oh.
Remember the pieces that I put in today with the
Just can't plug it back up.
Mm-hmm.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
Yeah, plug it back up.
You just can't plug it back up.
No, I have to wait for the kiln to come back down. It's at 600 degrees right now, and so it's cold in here. And it's 32 outside. It is so cold in here, and it's
Well,
cold outside.
Go sit closer to the kiln. Go hug that bad fella. Look, Karen.
Oh, okay.
Look. Get it. Look. Get around it. Hug on it.
Nah. Wish I could. Wish I could.
I mean, like, I'm putting my chair right here.
I wish I could. Yeah, no. So the pieces with the gold are inside. They're cooling off. So they're at 600 degrees. Unfortunately. Huh? Oh, I thought somebody said something.
Oh, that might be my chips. Let me mute. You know, he wrong for that. He is wrong for that. We see you, Karen. Deborah, Miss Johnson said your hair was pretty. Rosemary says cold.
Look, I haven't even taken it down in the back.
I know, I saw that.
I only did something to the front. If I turned around, she said, "Lord have mercy."
It's like just show what, do what they see.
Deborah, I saw that last night when you got on screen. I saw this.
Girl, Frost say it's like a crown. You got a crown, Deborah. That's what you got.
She does. She nothing.
I got crown.
You got a crown.
That's funny. I don't know what I got.
Beautiful head of hair.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Y'all not gonna have me for long tonight because I'm not gonna do this. I'm cold.
And that with that cold play.
Yep. No.
What is up, Karen? It is not the day.
Not today. Not after a 12-hour tour.
We're gonna have to get you a warmer studio.
I think that you are probably right on time, baby, because you were one of the ones that held up yesterday. Whoop, whoop. If anybody should be crashing, it should be the three of us.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And I told Poncho, remember when I went over there and started painting that resin piece?
Mm-hmm.
There was a couple of times I was like this.
Did you really?
I got the towel out because that wasn't where the paint was supposed to go. So I was so when you saw me wiping stuff off, it's because I had fell asleep and the paint went somewhere else. I was like, let me wipe that off.
But she said, "Oh wow."
I was like, because normally I can stay up pretty well, but I was like seriously over there painting, and then next thing I know, where'd that paint come from?
Yeah, I went to bed at 6:30, 7 o'clock. I was out, but you know what? I will say that it is really weird sleeping in the daytime.
Yeah, I can't. Once the sun comes up, I'm up. It's too hard for me. And I have windows everywhere. So as soon as that sunlight comes in, it's like, wake up, Louise. I know you didn't go to bed till late.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can sleep anytime, anywhere.
Deborah Shedrick we used to load the van up and leave like a 2 foot by 3 foot space in the back of the van. And this child could get in the back with a blanket and go to sleep. Artwork piled up to the ceiling. Yes. She's like a horse. She could sleep standing up if she had to.
Wow.
I don't know about now, but back in the day she could.
Deborah said she need her nap. She said she need her nap and she ain't trying to hear it.
It's serious.
I need my sleep.
I know that. Did y'all hear that Cicely Tyson died today?
Yeah, Miss Johnson posted it on in the whatchamacallit.
Cicely Tyson.
Cicely Tyson passed today. We were supposed to, yeah.
Oh.
I know.
Yeah, she was 90-something years old.
96. Yeah. Hurt my feelings.
We were supposed to sing go ahead.
I said, I hope that she passed of natural causes and not of corona.
I'm sure it was natural causes. But they blaming everything on corona, so it doesn't matter. Corona killed everybody in 2020. Even people that got ran over by buses and shot, corona's killed them. Karen, don't look like that.
Too much. Yeah.
It's true. We were all killed by corona. That's it. That's how it went down.
I can't wait to see those.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
Are you all doing an all-nighter tonight?
What? Are you doing all-nighter?
Are you doing an all-nighter tonight?
Who?
No,
me?
ma'am.
You'll be here by yourself.
I'm gonna get some rest.
I knew you were tired. I knew you were tired, Louise, when you told Pancho I couldn't get in there. Take care of Deborah. You weren't even thinking about taking care of me.
I was like,
I couldn't get off.
I kept sending you stuff. I was like, okay, can you go and get Deborah? Because I can't figure it out. It's like, okay.
I was like, what are you sending me?
I kept sending, and the boy was like, those links aren't working. And then the first link I sent, because I thought I had gone off, the first link I sent was the same link we were in already. It was the broadcast we were in. So when Pancho went over to the other broadcast, Michelle popped in. And I said, Michelle, what are you doing here? She said, that's the link you sent. I was like, oh, let me go back. Because she came to the old broadcast. I was like, oh.
I said, I forgive her. She's tired. I forgive her. She's tired.
It happened. It was like, all those broadcasts. But it was a fun night, you know.
Yeah, it was.
I'm
surprised. It was a fun night. So, you know, when you all do Creative Quarantine 2022 with Pancho at the wheel.
Girl, we don't know that. You know,
2022. Be ready for a couple of overnighters. Because I think you guys got a couple of overnighters in you.
Deborah told me when she did this one, this probably was going to be her last one.
Oh, I think Deborah has a couple of overnighters on the inside of it. And you know what? I'm going to tell you what. Because, see, Deborah was not planning on overnighting with us. She was planning on going to sleep. But see, Deborah.
No, I meant this. She said this might be her last quarantine.
Oh, I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it because Deborah couldn't even sleep with us working.
Yeah, that was funny when she walked out the room and came back. I can't.
Right, she couldn't even sleep with us working. She saw us working, and she was like, "I got to go work too. I got to get my grind on." She could.
I tried my best to go to sleep.
I cannot see us doing a creative quarantine without Deborah, because it's like you start one and Deborah didn't get in. She gonna be like, "Let me in there."
If I do another creative quarantine, I will be on an island with good Wi-Fi.
And a mask on.
Hey, Pancho, real quick. I just took a peek in the kiln right now with the pieces that I put gold on.
Why you ain't peeking with us?
I didn't. That's good. I can't wait to see them.
I know.
How many of your pieces are going to be
gold
finished by the end of by Sunday?
All of them.
Maybe 35 for sure. 35 for sure, but I still have remnants of many more. So I'm going to be pushing it to get them done. But the gold pieces right now.
Well, our next quarantine is going to be on an island somewhere.
Yeah, that's what. So, Karen, are you going to do a tomorrow? You're unveiling tomorrow.
I'll do a quick video of it.
Oh, because you're going to take them out tomorrow morning.
Yeah, because I'm cold.
I don't know. I know you're not doing it tonight.
No, I'm saying that if I don't take them out tomorrow morning when I come in, I'll be cold.
Oh yeah, I don't want you cold.
Exactly. So I'm taking them out. I'll do a quick video and be like, hey y'all.
That was some serious reverb in there. What was going on?
I said, hey y'all.
All right, that was better. The other one. The other one actually gave you some reverb.
Oh. Yeah. So anyway, but they're 600 degrees, but they're pretty.
Oh, Rosemary said we're going to Costa Rica or somewhere warm, maybe Cuba.
Yeah.
If we go to Costa Rica, I have a friend who he owns an island out there. We probably could rent it.
Well, have them get the kiln.
Wouldn't that be nice to be able to rent his island? And that would be so awesome. That would be awesome. All of us go out to Costa Rica. It's got little villas all on it. I think that there you go, Rosemary, Costa Rica. Let me know. We get that hooked up for January. Get the finances going.
I'll be at that one.
It's like if you come out of quarantine retirement, the boy.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll be warm. The sun will be shining.
Go do a whole month. Yeah. Be like, I'm coming. I'm on my way.
See you later. I'll be happy.
Ooh.
It doesn't seem like a work night.
I know. I was working on. Oh, I didn't show you. I finished the elephant and the giraffe. So I am going to make the molds for them tonight. I'm going to make the molds for the elephant and giraffe tonight. So I'm probably going to video it and send it tomorrow for tomorrow.
The elephant and the giraffe are the pets of the bunk.
Well, they're the big. I don't know. Yeah, hold on. I'll show you. I just put them in. I just made their boxes. The old boxes. I made the boxes today. So So these are the boxes that they're going to go. These are the boxes for creating their molds. So there. Oh, hold on. Let me move this out of the way. Move that out of the way. So there's the giraffe.
Okay, that's how you do it.
Yeah. So I make the mold. I'm gonna make the mold. And he's got a nice little print on him. I put the little He's got the little.
So that's your original?
Yeah, this is just this right here because I'm making the mold now. I'm gonna do the mold for him. And so that's why he's in this box, because I'm gonna pour the silicone on and make the mold for that one.
So do you damage?
Huh?
Do you damage the original when you make the mold?
No, the original on these will be fine. They'll come right out. Now my other ones, they were a mess. But no, these will be fine. Here's the elephant. Look at his little trunk. Can you see it? You see his trunk at the top?
Yeah.
So that's the elephant. So I'm going to do both of those. So I did that this morning, Karen. I finished the elephant this morning.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make the molds tonight. I'm gonna do the molds tonight, and then I'll do a resin pour of those tomorrow. You know what I thought about doing with the Budkins is because somebody else, I think it was Kathleen, she was talking about like the sorority stuff, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna put Mrs. Bumpkin on a little sorority color. The next time I make her top, I'm gonna do some sorority colors on Mrs. Butkin's top.
Make sure you put that elephant in there.
She's gonna be a sorority sister.
Like elephant.
Who does?
With the elephant.
Oh, maybe I should put it.
Right?
That's Delta. Oh, okay. So I'll put colors. I'll put the sorority colors on the elephant. They may not like that. But
you'll soon find out.
But I just thought it would be fun because I really liked when I did her little black top and put the little pearls around it. I thought it was like, okay, I like that. So I was like, maybe I'll do little sorority colors around Mrs. Butkins, and then some male sorority colors around Mr. Butkins. And it can be the Butkin family. Because doesn't some sororities and fraternities kind of link together in some ways? So I'll have to figure that out because I don't know any. So Karen, you guys will have to help me because I don't know which ones will link with which ones. And so it might be fun to do some of the, the woman and the male and matching whichever fraternity matches with that sorority. So that might be fun to do some of those. Linda said, I think not.
I'm just waiting for the Disney contract.
The what?
I'm waiting for the Disney contract.
Who told you? Who said I think not?
Linda, my sister.
Yep.
My sister, she said she think not. Oh, okay. She said, nope, not Linda. She said Delta is good, red and white. Okay, that's the first one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Delta red and white. Do Delta red and white. You all heard that? I'm gonna do Delta red and white.
And
who is the one?
The elephant. Don't forget the elephant.
Okay, so Delta would be with the elephant. Okay, well then they can get they can put the elephant in. They can throw the elephant in. Then what would the male be with the Delta?
Omega Psi.
And what colors are they?
They are purple and gold.
Purple and gold. I'm gonna write that down because you know what? I might pour one of those up today. Okay, so red and white, and then purple and gold for the male. Purple.
Right, but they, like it's different. So like elephants are deltas, but it's not their. It's not their. I don't think that it's their. What is it called?
Mascot.
Not mascot. That's the wrong name for it. Wrong word.
Okay, I don't know.
It's not. Oh gosh, I can't. I'm losing my word.
Okay, so somebody said Omega. Okay, so that's Omega. So I'm gonna go look for their symbol. Omega symbol.
Omega
And
Sci-Fi.
And then Delta symbol.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna pour that up tonight because I think that'll be fun. So Omega symbol and the Delta symbol. That's the first one. Who is they? Are dogs? Who is
they're Q dogs. They're
Who's the Q dog? Who?
Omega Sci-Fi are Q dogs.
Oh, well, she is holding a pug, and I could put him in the Omega color.
No, he's not a pug. The dog is not a pug.
I didn't say it was a pug. I just said she had one, and he'll have the Omega colors on.
You know what? I'm not even opening up this jar with you. I'm gonna let you go ahead and do that research.
No. I'm gonna do one in the Delta color, and no, not the elephant. I'm doing the people, not the elephant.
You're doing what?
I'm just gonna do Mrs. and Mr. Butkins in the color. Like Mrs. Butkins is going to be in the red and white, and Mr. Butkins is going to be in the purple and gold. No, she said, who said that? Somebody said, Kabibi said that the deltas are given elephants as respect.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Oh, so you can't use their symbol. No, I'm probably not. I wasn't going to use their symbols at all. I was just using their colors. That was CJ.
Yeah.
I'm not going to use their symbols. I'm just going to use their colors. I'm just going to put their colors on there. I'm not going to use their symbols.
Yeah, you can't use their symbols without paying.
So I'm just going to do the colors on them. And but thank you for mentioning that. I don't want to be getting in nobody's trouble. They be sitting up here looking for Mr. and Mrs. Butkins.
No, you'd have been looking for your coins. No, you'd have right, Deborah.
They'd be like
for them coins.
They'll be owning Mr. and Mrs.
I think Louise can tell anything, though.
What you said?
I think Louise can talk herself out of anything.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
I don't want you to have to do that.
I don't want to. But I will do. I like doing the color. Because I thought about that the other day when I did her color a garment. I was like, these would be cute for like sorority things.
Well, I'm in a sorority, and we're the cat. We are officially the dove, but we do use the cat symbol. But I don't know. Just wait to see what happens.
No. I'm gonna do that one. It's not like I'm gonna go around doing like a whole set. It's like, oh, I got a whole set. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one.
You just need a prototype.
That's it. I'm gonna do the one, and we'll see.
Yeah. All right, good people. I'm going to take a nap. I'll be up very early tomorrow.
You're gonna be up early.
Yeah. So good night.
All right, Karen.
All right. Bye.
I have packing to do.
You got packing to do. It looks like they leaving us, Poncho.
It is after 4 hours anyway.
Oh, see, it's
gonna have a short day after having a 12-hour day. Certainly,
I think it's okay. I
give you all permission.
You give us permission, Deborah. Thank
you.
You're so sweet and kind.
She is kind. You know, only Deborah. This is all of us up close and personal.
All right, y'all. Well, you know how we do it. Just say bye.
Bye. See you guys.